So I am going to be finishing up the keyboard I started on Sunday, which was the Barleycorn. And we're going to be getting to the good stuff. All the switch soldering, and then putting on keycaps and testing out the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paramount Plus.
Okay. For a while. Getting ahead of myself. Alright. So. That's where we're at. All the diodes are done, and most of the additional components are already soldered. And everything's clipped. And yeah, I just have to do the crystal, the 2 microprocessors, 2 LEDs, and the USB port. And the USB port is the part that I'm really not looking forward to. But I'm going to try it out. So, first thing I'm going to do is probably the crystal. And then, what's next? The LEDs. Yeah. I'm going to do crystal, LEDs, processor sockets, and then, lastly, the USB port. And then we get to test it. Because it might just not work at all. Alright. There's literally no directions on the crystal. Does it have an orientation? I hope not. As if it has an orientation there, not telling you what it is in the guide. Huh. Alright. I guess I'm just going to go with no specific orientation. I'll just have it read up. Like it's probably wrong. I could probably prep the LEDs right now too. Actually. I think they kind of stay on their own. So what is it? Long pin is positive, I think. So LEDs, long pin is positive. It's got red on the caps. Positive is the circle. Long pin to circle. Don't get it wrong. Gonna have a bad day. Okay, those kind of stay in on their own. Enough to stay in. Okay, I can see why you do it separately. Alright, so it's going to be LEDs first. Crystals there. We got sockets and USB port. And that's just about everything. And then we get to the fun stuff. So I'm going to set up my soldering iron. Maybe the song's just not good. There we go. I got a new soldering iron tip, but I don't think I'm going to use it. Maybe next time. Probably got to get used to that shape of the tip before I switch. Whole box of soldering goodies. Yep, that's everything. And we got a brand new flux pad. Flux pad. That's for doing the USB port. But it would kind of just make everything easier. Maybe I can think about just using more. Okay. Setup doesn't take too long. Most everything's already good to go. This cord is so short. I gotta get a longer one. Is the temp I'm going with. Okay, right back to it. I think I'm just gonna take one of these out. Do it completely one at a time. And the other one fell out. Can I put it back in without putting down my soldering iron? Because I don't trust that rest anymore. Pin positive. Okay. Yeah, number lock green. God dang it. It just fell out again. That's okay. This time. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is just lay down a little bit of solder, and then I'm going to pull them through flush. First, I want to retip this thing. Where's my stuff? Need the fan. Alright. And we got the new camera up, not connected to the desk anymore. So no more wiggle cam. I think that's a big improvement. This tip looks fine. Okay. So it's definitely not flush. So I'm going to try and heat the pins and pull them through. Oh, it is actually pretty good already. No, pushed it too far. That's pretty centered. There we go. Okay, that's not super straight. I thought that was more straightforward. A little more solder. I mean, it looks fine, but I guess you can't really go wrong. Maybe just a touch. Oop, oop. Touch my iron. The good thing is there's so much flux in this solder wick that, or not the wick, but the solder wire, that I can get a lot wrong and it'll still kind of do exactly what I want. Where is that other LED? Okay, long pin is positive. That thing does not want to be straight. Okay. LEDs are so easy to solder. That's why I love doing the switches, because those are super easy too. There's like extremely little chance of bridging, and yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna clip these pins before I move on to the crystal. Yeah, I already unplugged the soldering. So where's my clippers? I'm gonna be super careful clipping, because the last time I don't need this fan. The last time I was a little careless when I was clipping, and I did scratch through the solder mask, but it's just in a plane, and I don't think there's any bridging, so I should be safe. But we're gonna test the PCB when I'm done with the USB port before I do any switches. I'm gonna test it with VIA and just make sure that it's not already messed up. So let's move these pins. Boop. Boop. That's one down. Oop. Forgot these clippers are like mildly magnetic, which really doesn't come into play because they're actually meant for plastic. These are plastic model clippers for Warhammer. But they're working fine for really, really small metal pins. Yeah. And I can do it without scratching the dang PCB. Yeah, time for the crystal. Double check these. Yeah. Those LEDs look good. So, yeah, time for crystal magic. Where did I put it? Right here. And again, I don't think that there's any orientation. Because the direction literally doesn't even mention it. Yeah. Do it oriented this way around. I need something under it to push it flush, because the board isn't sitting flat anymore. Let me grab a piece of foam really quickly. Okay. Let's see if this works. Kind of how I'm hoping Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So I put the foam under it, under the crystal. So now if I push down on the PCB when I solder, it'll apply enough pressure to make it flush. That's all I need. Cool. I don't know if that's the correct method, but hey, it works for me. Let's try and do it without burning me or anything that's not supposed to be. And I consider me one of the things that it's not supposed to be burned. Okay, fan time. Just keeping that tip nice and shiny. It's really fine, so it oxidizes incredibly fast. Okay. Oh, that crystal slips right. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I heard a clicking noise, and it was one of the reboot switches being clicked by the foam. I was really worried it was one of the ceramic capacitors that was just snapped off. No. No, those things are actually pretty hardy. Alright. I think I'm good just like that. I just want to get this right. I don't have any more of these parts. How am I gonna... I'm gonna do it like that with both hands. Yeah. Uh-oh. Got a little bit of solder on the mat. That's okay. Those look okay. Ooh, those look okay. Let's check them real quick. One of them needs just a touch more. But I think my idea of pushing down on the foam actually really worked, and now it's totally flush, and it doesn't need to be readjusted at all. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Looks good to me. But what do I know? Well, before you go live, it makes you choose tags. And I was thinking about choosing the tag tutorial, but I wouldn't claim this to be a tutorial. Ooh. Okay. So, I need to clip these pins for the crystal. Just double checking it. Yep. And then it's time to put in the sockets for the microprocessors. Looks good to me. So these sockets are actually, excuse me. These sockets are the same, but the instructions basically tell you that they're two different ones. So I don't know if they just copied that part of the guide from the gingham kit, which is like a smaller version. But I think we're fine with either or. I bet that foam trick is going to work really good here. Yeah, I'm going to do them one at a time, but I'm going to do the same thing with the foam. Shoot. You can't put it up at all, it just slides right out. Okay. Am I ready to go? I think so. Shit. Wondering if I should put down a little bit of flux. The pins aren't crazy close together, but you see that better now? Yeah, I think so. The pins aren't crazy close together, but there's a lot of them, and they are close to other things. I think I'm just gonna go for it. My solder wire isn't particularly fine either. I wish it was, but I can get some later. Okay. Fan first, because I'm gonna forget it if I don't. My next build project is not gonna have any of this. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Don't touch the metal part. Should be lesson 1. I'm trying to just do a couple pins everywhere so it'll stay nice and even, like I'm trying to keep it with the pressure. Let me take a look. Yeah, looks okay. So I think I just gotta hit the rest of them that I haven't so far. It's definitely nice and flush. I like that. So I can move that over. Ooh, no, don't give it that much flex. Okay. Push right there, and it just went right, bent in half. I really like this soldering iron. It's much better than the no-name $30 keep a piece of crap I had before. Alright. Super fine tip is doing exactly what I needed to. That's not good. Check that out. I guess that's why they call it a solder mask. Just did exactly... Oh, I dropped my phone. Not my phone. Did exactly what it's supposed to do. A piece of flux, or a little bit of flux, I guess, within the metal of the solder kind of popped, and it sent a little piece of the tin... what is it? Tin lead kind of flying, but we're all good. So I'm gonna keep going. And as much as I like supporting Novelkeys. I don't want to buy another one of these kits right away. Just because I messed up. I'd like to buy another one of these kits later on because I like it. But I'm thinking I might not. I forgot I have coffee. I'm throwing a hot iron everywhere. Should be more careful with these. Oh no. I don't have much left, I guess. It's coming unraveled. Uh-oh. Okay. Tip looks fine. They don't look like there's enough solder on them, but there totally is. Yeah. Yeah, there's absolutely plenty. Okay. There's only a couple more to do on the other side. Alright, that's the last pin. And as long as they look good, then this socket's done. Oh. Hang on. Okay. I'm happy with that. I'm already set up, so I'm just going to do the other one. Same way. should have started with this socket. There's nothing, or there's less stuff around it immediately. not as scary to do. The other one's got a lot of components like right around it. Did I? Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Home Roco. Thank you, man. Are you a manufacturer or a vendor? Home Roco. Maybe. I will check out your website as soon as I'm done with this build. Thank you for the follow. Nothing there right now. Oh, you're just getting started? Well, hey. If you're looking, started a few years ago. Oh, okay, you're just sold out. That's what you probably mean. Because everything's always sold out in the keyboard community. Yeah. So hard to get anything. Oop. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, that's the name of the game with the luxury boards. That's pretty much how Keycult runs it, and how people expect the super small, tough to get into group buys to run. Well, yeah, but their audience is so big that it's like 1% of the people who want one get one. Right? They make... Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Newbie flippers. Well, I mean, if companies would do more to... Oh, man, I just realized my chat is right over my camera. If companies could do more to stop bots from getting in on those things, maybe then the people who actually want it could get a chance. Yeah. They probably just picked up the right sponsorships at the right time, huh? Man. So it's yeah. If you're saying it's all manipulated, which I can totally believe. I can absolutely, yeah. But that's the same way with sneakers, with watches, with knives. I'm in also a lot of the knife communities because I collect balisongs. You know, like these things right here. And it's the same deal with keyboards. They're never in stock. The aftermarket is crazy. It's a Wild West. Everyone's charging above retail value, and then everyone complains about it while paying it. Pretty much the same as the keyboard community or any of these other aftermarket luxury communities. What's the name of the game? I would love to hear your opinion on butterfly knives. I'm a big fan of BRS, Blade Runner Systems, and Home Designs, if you're familiar. Benchmade used to be great back in the day. That was the first ones I had, and I've got a Benchmade folder right next to me. But the Benchmade butterflies aren't where it's at. Back in the day, there's so many backs in the days for balisongs, right? Because 2 years ago the community wasn't the same as it is now, and early 2002, I think the 40 series was coming out from Benchmade. So I guess that's what I'm talking about, is back in the day. Oh no. I'm sorry. Let me change that. Streamlabs gonna get you sometimes. I'm gonna turn off what did it say? Your symbols? Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off. Okay. That's off. I apologize. Yeah, 2002. That's what I'm talking about. That was when I first got introduced to balisongs. A neighbor of mine had a Benchmade 46, and I looked at it and was like, "How do you do that?" They're so cool. In 2002, I was 12. Oh, there goes my power supply. So I imagine you were into it when they were still Pacific Cutlery, and when you had no choices, but the Pakistan-made convenience store ones, or Pacific Cutlery ones for $40. All right, I'll let you write your opinion. I'm gonna solder a little bit. That's absolutely what it is. You're totally right. But that could be said for knives, for shoes, watches, like yeah, keyboards, especially keyboards. I think that totally applies to keyboards. Oh my god, look at like Norbauer. Look at his stuff. You know, you pay so much and you try so hard to get one of his cases, all for a system that is for, you know, it's made by a Japanese company that hates making it. And they only do it to basically supply the few people that are like screaming that they need it. Knives, it is super obvious because the supplies are so just seemingly not existent. And for some companies like I mentioned, BRS, that knife you see right there on my desk, that's a replicant from Blade Runner Systems. In my opinion, it's one of the best like available balisongs. They're $300, and they're built like tanks. It's G10 over titanium. What do I do with that knife? I flip it, and I'm happy to show you. But let me finish soldering this socket real quick. Yeah, butterfly knives to me is just basically a flippy toy. I have that, which is my Benchmade Griptilian with some custom titanium scales made by Flytanium, and that's my everyday using work knife. The butterflies are just for the flippiness. You're not a knife person. That's okay. You're a keyboard person, which is cool because you're here. So that's good with me. Trying to go really fast. Oh, it's yeah. The legality on bow songs hasn't gotten much better. It's unfortunate because like nobody's, you know. I would be curious to know what the actual number of injuries a year with bow songs are. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a lot of them back then were just like Japanese made or Pakistan made, like dollar store or convenience store, flea market stuff. And the only company with any recognition was Pacific Cutlery, who became Benchmade, and now they're mostly an outdoors and tactical type thing. They moved away from the balisongs. It is. You're totally spot on. But again, I think that totally applies to keyboards too, and that's why I think that there would be more crossover between butterfly knives and keyboards because they're clacky toys that you pay a lot of money for and you collect and then you trade over the market. Pen people, yeah, you're right, and pen spinning too is another thing. But you're right, like expensive inkwell pens are very much a thing. And flashlights. Man, people get into flashlights. Pay like $500 for crazy super duper flashlights. I like the nerdy nonsense. That's why we're here. We're here doing nerdy nonsense. Yeah, the Irish monks who scribed the Book of Kells with literal crystals and quills. People will pay exorbitant amounts for all sorts of crazy stuff, and just what you put value on, I guess, right? It's what the person buying it values. I'd wear a bow tie. Okay, so soldering these sockets aren't too bad. Yeah, I would. Yeah, totally. I'm a dork. Oh no. So all I got left to do is the USB port, which I'm really not looking forward to. Gotta be honest. Come on. Well, you're hanging out. So even if you're just going around checking out all the streamers, seeing who the new blood is. Yeah, this build is my first time streaming keyboard content. I started it last time and did all the diodes and did some components, and then I thought I bridged the electrolytic capacitor, so I stopped the stream to kind of like double check it, and I came back today. So we got this port. That's it's cool you're supporting the community too. I mean, I think that's awesome. Need my phone. Oh jeez. So, soldering the USB port is definitely the part I have not been looking forward to the most. It's you got to do drag soldering, which I've never tried before. Yeah. When there's so many moving parts and pieces to stuff like that, you never know how it's gonna end up turning out. Just hope for the best, I guess. But becoming a vendor, that's a whole thing. Oh, I don't worry. I got rid of all of the buying incompatible parts stuff done off stream. Now I definitely have the right stuff. So hopefully that doesn't become me. Okay. So I have my flux. I have solder. I don't really need much else. This is just going to be kind of iffy. I mean, if that's enough to set you off and make you rage quit, then this isn't the business for you. What are you gonna do? Some people. Yeah, I mean, if I got this far and then plug it in and it doesn't work, I'm coming back and gonna build something else. Probably another one of these. But I really, really hope it works. There's a couple parts that were pretty tricky. I thought this was going to be an easy through-hole build, and a lot of the components are like super close together. Dude, I thought I did the diodes wrong too. The whole time I was doing them, I was placing them, just telling the stream, oh, there's no specific orientation, but I'm gonna do them all black bar at the top just to make them match. And then, of course, I read the instructions after I solder them and see. Thankfully, that's how they're supposed to be oriented, but I got very, very, very close to doing exactly what you just said and messing up the first step and then being like, well, that's it. Yeah. That's probably what would have been happening to me if I just arbitrarily picked the wrong direction, because I didn't know. I totally just picked up because I thought it looked good. But if it was down, I would have been that guy too. You would have seen another one of me going, all right, here's my second attempt. But this is my continuation because these builds just take a while. So far, we're on about 6 hours of building this thing. All right. I think I'm ready to do the USB port. Really not looking forward to it. Yeah, gonna do the USB-C port now. So I've got a drag solder and with a lot of flux. I got the, what's it called? The 835P rosin flux pen. So I'm gonna put a ton of this stuff down. No, they don't break every 15 minutes. These things are tanks. Here. There we go. Keep going? I don't have many other moves. I think I want to go back to this USB port. But I'll flip some more in celebration when I get it right. I think combining knives and keyboards on stream is going to be my thing. Because they're two like super niche hobbies, and I'm just gonna like alienate everybody and only have like a couple people who are actually interested in both, like yourself. So you're gonna be like one of like dozens. There are dozens of us, dozens. Better than mentally. I mean, okay, so who was it? It was Apiary. I was watching her stream, or I was watching a replay of her stream of building this board, I think. And she was eating a cookie, and then stream gave her crap about it, and she put the cookie down right on the build, and I was like, yeah, fuck you. And then everyone, of course, freaked out, and she goes, this is a personal build. I would never do this for a client commission. Oh, man. There's the streaming keyboard community is actually really cool, and it's kind of the place to come to learn how to build a board. I was watching Teja and Mech Merlin and a couple other streams that I can't really remember right now. That's how I learned how to make these things. You don't trust any of them? Well, you're a vendor, and all of them are like, yo, man, you want to sponsor me? And if this wasn't my second keyboard stream, I'd probably be like, yo, sponsor me. But I'm way away from any of that, so. All right. She hates you? Oh, yeah, the whole key company thing. I mean, I read all the complaints about the key company, and then the minute that Kiwis were in stock, I was like, ooh, and bought some. So, yeah, everybody's a hypocrite, I guess. All right, I need to do this thing. Meh. Any kind of drama is just silly. This is keyboards. You don't need to add any crap to it, right? I think I'm ready to go. Just Well, I'm too new to it to know how much drama there is, I suppose. The only drama I was aware about is that drop sucks or drop doesn't suck depending on who you talk to. Stream of backstrapping drama. Making this flux pen. Yeah, well, drop. I don't think they started with keyboards, right? They had other product lines going on before they jumped into that game, right? I tried out some of the drop products, but I'm not a fan. All right, that's like a shitload of flux, like a literal shitload of flux. Yeah, yeah. They're a group buy website with the backing of, you know, being able to get your money back, I guess. And you know that the person won't just disappear. I mean, group buys are always really. You got to be careful. What would you say? What would you say is the percentage of first-time group buy starters who just never come out with a product, who just disappear with the money? Like 25%? Hopefully, it's lower than that. Low? Okay. Like 10% or something. Okay. Well, that's good. That's great that it's not like a widespread problem. I'm gonna use some more flux. Yeah, I can't even come up with a name either. It's just there. You know, if you hang around Mech Market, there's always someone calling out someone else or complaining about not getting something in a timely manner. I'm sure that they're normally delivered, but hmm. Yeah, right. I wish Knives would start doing group buys because companies, the right companies, I think could do more varied products than they do now, and have it already paid for and not be worried. A little bit more flux. If I don't see your message, it's because I'm super concentrating on this USB port. So my apologies. I really don't want to mess up this part because it's kind of all or nothing right here. So, pardon my attention. Okay. Nope. Nope. Shit. It's so hard to get it on the tip. me just check those. No bridge, no bridge, no bridge. That looks good. I don't see any bridges, but I might just want to add a little bit extra solder to make sure those are completed. Do you, it went pretty well. I'm happy. I'm super happy. Flux is magic. So the magic is with me today. Do you build as well? I was gonna ask you if you build personally, or are you just kind of organize things? Yeah. Okay. I figured. There's not too many people who care about keyboards, I don't think, that haven't built them for themselves, because you really don't appreciate what goes into all of this unless you have had your own hands, doing it. I'm gonna, do a little bit more flux, because I don't think you can ever have enough of this stuff. 2 steel plates. Okay, so here's the thing is, I got my first PC when I was 5 or 6, and it was a DOS, and it had whatever IBM model it came with, and that was my first mechanical. And after that, it was always just the standard of keyboards. So anytime I was looking for a good gaming board before gaming keyboards were a thing, it was I'd look for old school IBMs or compacts or things like that. And then, early 2000s, Razer started making stuff, and 1990. Yep. Commodore 64. Oh boy. Which is a keyboard. That computer literally is a keyboard. Hey, maybe you can tell me, do the rosin flux pen, do I need to deactivate this stuff? Do I need to hit it with rubbing alcohol afterwards to make it not active anymore? Because I'm not sure. I don't think that this is a flux that requires cleaning. Yeah, it dries out. I'm gonna just rub it down with a Q-tip, but I wasn't gonna hit it with any other chemicals to kind of deactivate the acid, because. Okay, yeah. There are, I know, some fluxes that are more viscous that you need to clean off afterwards, or else it'll just kind of eat away at your solders. But this, I don't think, is one of them. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I was just curious if you were gonna be like, oh my god, you have to. Here we go. Last drag soldering attempt. Hoping this is gonna be last drag soldering attempt. Just to my naked eye, that looks good. I don't want to shut off the heat just yet. Fuck. Okay. So I do have one bridged right now, but the one that it's bridged to doesn't actually have any solder in it. So I think if I put a little bit more flux down and do a little bit more dragging, I'm not even going to use any more soldering wire. I think I'm in good shape. All the other ones look good to me. I'm just going with the rule that you can't use too much flux. Oh, see, and my soldering iron pulled off the rest there. Man, I gotta be so careful with this thing. This time I'm unplugging. Not taking any more chances. Not today. Okay. Flux is just amazing. It fixed the bridge. I'm just making sure. Alright, I think that that is a good looking USB port, which means that if I am correct, I just have to pop these microcontrollers in, and then I can test the board. We're going to use VIA. Let me get that ready. Might be getting ahead of myself if I'm opening VIA. I'm pretty excited. Okay. I should do the legs of the USB port. I kind of forgot. Just the legs. Just the thing that makes sure that it doesn't get ripped off your PCB when you're switching out your cable. The two back ones are probably fine. But these two front ones aren't secured. That's not up to temperature yet. That's not up to temperature. Okay. They look good. Done soldering. Get me the fuck away from this soldering iron. I'll be happy to do the switches, but I just want to make sure that this PCB is actually working. Okay. Got a little Q-tip. Might have just introduced a whole new problem there. This stuff is pretty friggin' thick. Okay. We might be setting up just to watch this PCB fry. I'm hoping that's not the case. Really hoping it isn't. I want it to just work the first time and not have to troubleshoot anything. So, we have the Atmel and the MCP. So, MCU. Okay. Might need a little bit more light. Oh no. I got flux on my hand and my finger's gonna fall off. I think I'm gonna lose a fingerprint now. Kind of forgot that the back of this board is just covered in flux now because I coated it. All right. That's one chip. Flux coated. I forgot the downside of using shitloads of flux is it gets everywhere, but thankfully it's not it's not the activated acid type. Oh shit. You almost witnessed another thing. My chip is upside down. The notch is supposed to be facing the other way. You almost were witness to another thing. But see, I am different. Let's pop this thing out. You caught it. See, you're just here to get clips, probably, for like a some secret keyboard society's like Illuminati, where you all just make fun of us new people, right? Like, watch this idiot. Watch him. Dance puppet. That's what I'm here to do. You're like, flip your knife. I'm like, yeah. I have a channel points thing that says do a trick, but didn't even make you redeem that. Just willing to dance. Okay. The notch is facing the correct way this time. I will not be another of your pawns. 20 points away from 500. Okay. Well, stick around. You can make me keep dancing for you. And if you stay long enough, you're bound to catch one of those catastrophic mistakes. Like, they're gonna happen with me. That I promise you, sir. That's, yeah, knives, that's what I'm thinking might be my other forte. And I'll just get cut on stream and like bleed all over my keyboard. Didn't go in even. Nope. Doesn't want to go in even. I'll pop it up. Oh, I have a bent pin. We have a bent pin. A bent pin on one of these would be another catastrophic fault that you were almost lucky enough to witness. But no. I deprived you of your entertainment. See, because me, success is everything working. I guess for you, success is watching someone go down in flames. First and last time streamer. Oh, man. That knife, yeah. You should do yourself a funny. Oh, that's a really nasty bent pen. Have a good time and go over to the Ballysong Reddit and compare them between the mech keyboard Reddit. Not butterfly knife Reddit. That's the same thing as slash keyboards. Go to Ballysong. You will see what I'm talking about. The communities are practically identical. All right. Do a trick. Okay. All right. We're putting that in the socket, but you want a trick? Here we go. Should I get a different knife? Do you want... Oh, hang on. Do you want the same knife you already saw? Or do you want me to get a different one? You have choices. Oh, wait. All the blood. The sharpest knife? I've got the pointiest knife. Hang on. So this right here, this is a home design Basilisk R with micarta scales. And it is a pointy boy and very, very fucking sharp. It's brand new. I just got this thing. Hang on. Ta-da. Hey. How's that? No blood. Yeah, I'm the trifecta. Total fucking loser. You happy you get to witness it? The keyboard Illuminati, I assume, will be pleased with all of this. Maybe next time they can come over here and if I get more viewers and they're all just here to point and go look at the loser, it's fine. Still viewers in the room, right? No, I know. I'm just teasing. You can tease me, I can tease you, right? That's the rules. That's what I was saying. You told me you're watching a shitload of streamers and you're hanging out here for this long. I hope I'm doing something right if that's the case. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that for the compliment that I think it is. Hey, thank you for the follow. Tim Keyless. I like your name. I also like the Tim Keyless format of keyboards. Okay. I want to make sure all these pins look good before I push them in this time. It is, dude. I'm getting through it. It's going well. I have had a couple really close calls. But so far. Oh yeah, I'm going really slow. But I think going slow is how I make sure that I don't do any of those things that you like then you can't repair. No. Do 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 do. How'd yours go? Yeah, that's the same thing I did. I started this, my last stream, I did all the diodes and a couple of the components here, and I'm just finishing up now. You're coming at a good time. I'm ready to plug in. We're gonna test it out in VIA right now. And the cream switches are lubed. I actually didn't put that in the build command, but they're lubed with Krytox 205 and 105 on the springs. Yeah, man. I'm like pretending to be a professional streamer, and you get to witness it. Thank you. I'm super excited. I have another build coming up. I'm going to be doing a tidbit, and I should have my emotes ready then. So that'll be my first stream with emotes. But I'm ready to plug this thing in. So you guys, let's see. So it comes pre-flashed. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to turn on the this thing, but it loaded. Hey, we have a keyboard. Let me test a couple switches, but I'm pretty sure just having it be picked up and recognized as a keyboard is like a big step. Yep. Okay. You just check out a couple rows. There we go. I'm not gonna check all of them now. I'm gonna make that mistake. Watch like one, like the spacebar not work or something later on. But we're gonna do switches now. I'm super excited. We're at switches and stabilizer time. And I don't need this build guide until I get to the case part now. Cool. Check the lowest row? Okay. I actually I checked one of the arrows, but I'll do that. That's a good call. Okay, so if you do the lowest row, you know that the path traces are all gonna work in succession. So I'm just gonna test a couple. Yeah. So I think we're good. I don't need no stinking build guide. I like that you're here because you're able to compare this stream to like so many others, which really helps because not many people watch that much keyboard content. So if you're like, dude, if you're doing better than like the 1,000 other people who just try it once and then go, this is hard. Oh, really? Just check all of them? Alright. I'll do it. We're just chilling right now. I'm in no rush. We're only an hour and a half into the stream, and the keyboard's working. It's a keyboard now. In my mind, this is a keyboard. And we can test out all of the sockets. And then it's time to do stabilizers and switches. And there's no plate, which means that I'm going to have to solder switches individually. I'm going to like place a switch, solder it, move on to the next one. Instead of, I'm sure you guys are aware that normally you just put them all in place and then solder them all in a row. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're probably totally right that we should play it safe, but let's do it. Okay, that's the numpad. I've tried. This is a new camera. This is a new camera setup from the one I did last time. But I always try and fix what I can, you know, because I'm new to streamer, but I've been watching other people in this community for a long time, and as a viewer, it's really easy to tell what is good and a good time to watch and what is like not. And I'm trying to cover all the things I can think about. So I appreciate you saying that, man. I really do. And I appreciate you following and coming to hang out. I still feel like a kid. I mean, I'm building a toy, basically. Keyboards are an awesome luxury toy. Where am I at? There we go. It didn't light up. Honestly, if yeah, this community didn't exist when I was a kid. What got me into this? I've been a PC builder and PC gamer and just PC enthusiast for over 20 years now. And when I built my recent computer, this guy right here, I found out that there's a custom keyboard community. Like, holy crap, you can do this? Uh-oh. There we go. And the minute I found out that you could build custom keyboards, it was like, well, I have to do that now. And then 6 months later, some of my group buys are showing up, and I'm like, oh, this would be actually fun to show other people. This isn't one of my group buys. I have three keyboard group buys that I participated in, 2 that are due to be delivered within the next few weeks. So those are going to be coming up. And one of them is a Discipline 65. And I'll have the other one be a surprise. Built client computers. I think a lot of people come in that method, or that way of you've spent so much time building like a custom setup. Yeah, that's the thing is when okay, so I'll tell you what my other group buy is. You might not be familiar with it because it's smaller. But the LCK 75 is a 200 unit through hole 75% keyboard with OLED and rotary knob. So it's basically the Canon Keys Satisfaction 75 in through hole. Yeah, so that's 3. That's 3 full through hole builds, and then I'm doing a tidbit, the through hole macro pad from Nullbits. So this is probably the hardest one, right? The Barleycorn is not a super easy build, and now that this is done, I'm more confident. I think the other ones are gonna go good. All right, we're gonna finish testing the switches now. Sorry. I'm just so excited that it's working. When you press down and it doesn't make the noise right away, there's a mild panic. What through hole build were you building? There's so many out there now. Yeah, it does. It'll always take longer. Just the diodes took 3 hours for them to be clipped and finished and soldered and everything. But what are you building right now? Nibble. Yeah. So the nibble is from Nullbits, I believe, right? And they also made the tidbit, and the tidbit is gonna be here in the mail tomorrow. Hey, oh, thank you for the sub, Megasonic Man. That is my good friend. I think he's the first one. He might have that first, the founder badge. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I just got the ability to get subs yesterday, last night. It's nice to be an affiliate now. Getting that badge. Yeah, so I'm gonna have the badge that I put in isn't approved yet, and the emote will be coming too. I'm hoping that my next stream when I do the tidbit, it'll be ready. Yeah, spam the pig, spam pig champ. Mr. Megasonic Man has a pet pig who lives in his house named Logan, and he is extremely adorable. You do whatever you want, man. No one is expected to sub, except Megasonic Man. He's like literally the only person that I would go, you didn't sub. Okay, so that's the full board. Oh no, this whole time I forgot to share the this testing. So we're done. All the switches worked. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, you could hear it going, but you didn't get to see it. My apologies. I am new to this. Please help me. So, I don't have to do the stabilizers first because there's no plate. So I kind of just want to get the soldering out of the way now. And now I don't need this thing. So I'm going to do the switches, I think, while I kind of have my soldering gear out here. I think that's the right play. So, switches. We got some Novelkeys Creams. Oh, man. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. 5 gifted subs? Dude, thank you so much. I'm going to do a bunch more knife flippings. Anytime you want to see someone almost cut themselves, you come here. Thank you so much, man. That's so cool. You know what? I'm gonna oh wait, I'm gonna have to get my actual keyboard. Oh wait, shoot. So I was gonna VIP you, but I don't think I have the ability to yet. So as soon as I get the ability to VIP you, you're gonna be the first VIP. Thank you so much, dude. That's like super cool. If you keep coming around, you're definitely welcome to be my first VIP. Because that's huge. My first gifted subs. And you don't even get the badge yet for that. So that's huge. I appreciate you coming and hanging out for the stream, man. So these don't stay in at all. There's no plate. There's nothing. No pressure to keep it in. My keyboard there. This guy. This is the Mode 80. I love it. And the Mode 80 has a PCB designed by Gondolin, I think is the designer's name, who's an amazing PCB designer. And even without a plate, if you push in those pins, they like fit snugly. But that gave you a bunch of channel points. Uh-oh. You're gonna put me to work, huh? I gotta maybe scale back these rewards. Homie wants a trick. You're just gonna keep doing it until I do cut myself, aren't you? Oh wait, hang on. Oh. There we go. We had a drop, but not a stab. I always gotta check the tip. Those things are so finicky. These things are just a real mean pointy boy there. You gotta always check your tip. I'm checking that it's intact. I gotta maintain the aftermarket value on these things, dude. Those knives ain't cheap. It's like eating over your PCB or, drinking iced coffee near it. Who would do that? That'd be silly. You never want to have iced coffee near a PCB. Eating, is one thing, but I need to have some iced coffee, or I might make a fatal mistake. I don't think I need this. Or solder wick. Who needs solder wick? All right. I'm going to just kind of do one in the middle so they kind of stay even. So the cool thing about this board too, that I didn't even realize until I got it, is that it's compatible for both Cherry MX switches or Alps. This is an Alps compatible board too, and I want to try an Alps keyboard. I want to try a Toper keyboard. I haven't yet, and I definitely want to try an Alps board too at some point. So if I can get some after Mech Market Alps switches, might try them out on a gingham if I can find a gingham. I know there's a lot of ginghams kicking around. I think a lot of people just have them unbuilt right now. I built my Mode 80 with you can actually, there's a command for it. Keeb. That'll be my keyboard build, my main build. But I used tangerines, which I love. I love the umwipe housing. I don't know if umwipe is how you even pronounce it, but I just really, really like those switches. I built the first build for the Mode 80 with the aluminum plate and black Gateron inks, the V2 inks. Where'd my solder? There we go. So I did it before Teja. This was my board is a first edition, and when he got his, mine was already done. You can look at the mode Discord, and the time codes are all there. The proof is in the pudding. I put my post up when I was done. I got receipts. Smack the backspace for you? Absolutely. Hang on. How's that? It's really meaty. I love the mod sounds on the Mode 80. Do you have one, or were you just curious about them? They're a first-time company, but I took the leap. They operate in both sides of the country, and one of them is close to me, like pretty local. And yeah, this one was like I said, a dark mode 80 first edition. So it was $670 because it was A stock, and I think it's totally worth it. You want to see the plate is pretty scuffed right now. It's not really scuffed. It's just got fingerprints. But I love that polished plate on the back. And I got this here collection of knives. So I went to his door and I said, "Give me a keyboard, mister." No, I actually had to get in contact with them for a problem with the rubber feet. Mine didn't fit. They were a little bit long, and when I cut them, they looked ugly as shit. So when I reached out to the admins on Mode 80's Discord, they were super helpful, and they sent me a set of feet for free. And then I also ended up buying 2 more PCBs. Okay, first switch. I need like a way for people to remind me to turn my fan on, because you guys are the only thing that's keeping me from inhaling a bunch of fumes. Yeah, right? Okay, that command's coming. Don't die. That's the most important one. First switch is in. Oh, cool. The plume is a beautiful board. Oh man, they got it right with that one. That's awesome, man. I can't remember the name of the streamer, but I watched someone build one of the plum. No, I'm sorry. I can't remember which color it was. They're not out yet. Oh wait, the plumes aren't out yet. Am I talking out my ass? Help me out here, man. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I think I was talking about the plum. I forget what the model is, but the color was plum. And I'm just connecting the two. Is there still shipping problems getting those crates or getting the shipping containers in from China? I heard that there was a backup there in the San Francisco ports, and that's causing a problem with a lot of keyboard stuff right now because it's all coming from China. Okay, so there was a streamed build of a plume. So I'm not inventing. I'm crazy, but I'm not totally crazy. Okay, is that must be why why you can order something from KBD fans, and it shows up quicker than ordering something from a few states away. Their shipping has been like reliably good, so it must be, yeah, it must be shipped air. So what is coming by shipping container? Just large orders then, right? China shipping has been insane. Yeah, I would bet. Right now, you know, with China being like the center of a lot of stuff. Cheaper to go a container. Yeah, so you have to like pay to rent a container, and then you like pay for someone to transport it. Here might be better. Okay. So I know it doesn't relate to keyboards, but I was watching that movie. What's the one with Jonah Hill where he's a gun merchant? But anyways, they talk about how you have to like rent shipping containers, and when you're shipping like large quantities of products across the world. War Dogs, thank you. I watch a lot of movies, and that name was escaping me. So because this board is Alps compliant, the solder through holes are huge, and you need to put a ton of solder in there to fill it up. So I'm going a little bit slow, I know. But thanks for hanging out, guys. And again, thank you, Homero, for that awesome dono. That's so cool, man. I love this community. You said it was all drama, but I see nothing but positivity right now. This community's great. I don't know what you're talking about. Drama comes with time. You're not wrong, but maybe that'll be the goal here. That'll be the goal for me. Will be keep it drama free. Yeah, I'm sure COVID really affected any vendor or keyboard maker or anyone in this industry who's trying to actually make products for other people. It's so hard right now, and the ones that are still delivering are really to be applauded, because there are people out there that really want this stuff. Oh, that's really cool. Ooh. Let me solder this switch, but Homero, I'll set it up so you can post links, and you can post links to your stuff. Give me 1 minute. I don't think I have any mods in the room right now. I think he's AFK. Cool. Homer, you can post any links you want to your stuff. Feel free. I want to see it too. This will make it easy for me to see it. I was gonna say, like, oh, I want to see the project you're working on, but this is how you do it. I like the thick mats. I'm using 2 mats right now. This is a Novelkeys mat, the Tony Hawk one, and then under it I have the Kono, Zelda mat. Yeah, feel free to share anything you want. I don't know how long that permit lasts, but if it times out, let me know, and I'll do it again. 380. That's my temp. 1 minute? Oh, I hope it's not that short. I thought it was gonna be like 30 minutes. Uh-oh. I can fix that. Oh, losing switches.
This
Mr. Streamer, help me. See if I could just VIP people. Be all set. Do 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 do. Boop. Permit duration. Number of seconds. Okay. There you go. I upped it to 1200 seconds from 120. It was 2 minutes. That's what it was set to by default. What? What? Oh, boy. Hang on. Let me figure this out. What's going on? Twitch. Okay. Try it now. Try posting the link now. What? One more time for me. This is embarrassing. I got through the keyboard hard stuff, but I can't make Twitch behave like I want it to. There. So because I don't have rights to VIP people, I can mod you. So you can post links now. Just don't like spam dicks in my chat or something. Let's take a look. Oh, I like that. Are those... Oh, are those different sizes? You got the Alice. Huh. So tell me about that, because I'm curious. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's put this up on stream. So, what we got here, we got some desk mats that actually fit right up with your keyboard if you don't want to do something like this. That's really cool. So for people with less desk space or who just don't want a desk mat, that's really cool. Pearl boards. I don't know pearl boards. I gotta go faster with these switches. I like hanging out with you guys, but I want this keyboard built. I want to test it out. I'm gonna do 2 switches at a time now. Yeah, if you can't do specific designs, just having a basic design that everyone can use. Let's take a look. Oh, I saw this. I saw your post on Mechanical Keyboard Reddit. I definitely saw the mats that fit the board fully. Put that back up. So those are really cool. If I was in like an office environment, I would probably want something like that. That's awesome. Yeah, if I wasn't at home, I would probably use something exactly like that. Because you don't always have all the space to do the standard size desk mats. I want to get an Alice board. Any of you guys who are in chat, can you recommend an Alice board other than the Maja? Because the Maja is probably the one I would get. Some colors are just impossible to put on camera. Uh-oh. I pushed my switch through. No plate. It's so easy to get a switch that isn't right. When you have either prototypes to send out or you got the first products, please let me know. I'd like to check them out. Even if I use one like under my board and over one of these desk mats, because I just like really thick desk mats, that could be really cool. I would like to try one. Alright, all my switches look flat so far. I can see why you only put one in at a time, though. It's so easy to get them uneven. Sending out the first round soon. Yeah. I'm sure that when it happens, I'm going to see it on the Mech Market. Or not, I'm sorry, not on Mech Market, but on Mechanical Keyboard Reddit. So far, so good. I bet those go fast. Yeah, that's cool. You have product in stock, which is awesome and very uncommon in the keyboard community. There's so many different keyboard layouts now, and if you're gonna do a desk mat that the whole point is it fits it perfect, yeah, I guess you gotta have to do shitloads of different layouts, huh? Different sizes, just for everything. Yeah, are you gonna make a split ortholinear version of the pad? I expect there to be a split board version. Yeah, yeah, I bet 75 is just gonna cover most of your bases there. Uh, Switch looks good. That's. I think I breathed in some flux there. Yeah, you're waiting for some guy who's like, I expect there to be a split ortholinear version. Just make a circle. My fan vibrating away. Looks like my fan is slowly moving. Okay, these switches are looking good. Hmm. Yeah. I don't use a wrist rest, but I imagine for people that do, it would be a big concern. Yeah, not many people, I guess, use wrist rests. I don't see too many on other keyboard streamers, and I probably should use one. They say they're good for you, right? But I don't really use one. Oh yeah, so here's the progress shot. Got the top row done. So this kit has no plate. You can get a case and a plate from what's the company? P3D. Hang on. P3D store is where you'd get a case for this build, and they also make Palm and Pet G plates. But we're gonna go caseless and plateless. This kit is 115. It's in stock right now on Novelkeys. You could pick up one of these today if you'd like. Whoa! $115 for PCB components, bottom plate, feet, all the hardware you need. Yeah, it's everything except for the case and the plate. And, the obvious stuff like switches and stabilizers and keycaps. But it's a full kit. This is going to be caseless. This build is going to be caseless and plateless. Yeah. Oh yeah, you get the carrying case, which is pretty nice. It's such a cool build, right? For that price, it's a try it out type thing. And the fact that it's in stock, it's not like get it now because it's gone. It's something that I think Novelkeys is keeping permanently in stock. So that means that they're trying to make it available to as many people as possible. I got a numbered card with this build that only puts the serial number at 943. So if that's right, then there's roughly 1,000 of these out there. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I bought the Discipline. The Discipline is a $70 kit. And the LCK 75, that's a $100 kit. So all of these through-hole kits, you say I like through-hole kits, I like affordable kits. if it's in stock and it's a price that isn't insane, that's like insta buy. Wow. If I could get an Alice build for 169, that would be amazing. But I think the Majas go for a lot more than that, and I don't know. I don't even really know what else is out there for Alice builds. That's the thing. 115 for all of these components is super affordable in the marketplace. If you judge by the marketplace, it's low as hell. But I see what you're saying. That's the thing. You're on the other side of the community from us. If you're a vendor, you get to see the raw numbers. You get to see what it costs, what it takes to build this stuff. We're just on the retail side. So I'm looking at the retail prices of kits like that, and I say 115 is super affordable, and I bet most keyboard builders would probably say the same. I think. No, so switches are gonna be what, 67. Stabilizers are the Durocks, the Durock V2s, so that's another $20. So yeah, you're spot on. And you know what? The P3D case for this is 125 base, plus a plate, which is another like $35 to $40. So you'd be looking at like easily 350 if you were to kit this thing out. It's the stacked acrylic cases, which they get a little expensive on P3D's store. I would really want to get one for the LCK, but I think I missed out on the group buy, and now they're sold out. Oh, that's a nice looking Alice. That's the wild cards. I like that. So that's CNC polycarb, you said? Acrylic. Layered acrylic. Okay. Yeah. Wow. That's great. That's super. See, talk about affordable. That's affordable. You sold it with keycaps? Huh. Okay. Okay. That's yeah. Nobody sells a kit with keycaps. That would be weird. It looks beautiful. It's a good looking keyboard. That's for sure. Okay. So I did a switch on the other side, so now it'll kind of lay flat a little bit. So that way people can kind of choose their typing angle. Yeah, 2 degree, 3 degree, 5 degree, 7 degree. That's awesome. I'm going to go and do the corners. Give my board a little bit of stability. Wow. That sounds like a really good kit. How many units was that? Had to be a small group. 700? Fuck. I thought you were going to say like 200 or something. That's a pretty good number. And at 130, that's an amazing price. For it to come with all of that in the kit. It looks like a great case. I really need to pick up an Alice board. That's going to be one of my next projects in the future. So much acrylic. Are you familiar with the dude who runs P3D? I think his name is P3D. They're new. Yeah. It seems like there's a lot out there. That's for sure. You definitely have to be careful just as a buyer because like you said there's 200 shops. Recently broke 500. And if you're not careful, there's some scummy people out there. I always try and stick with the vendors who, I first of all you like their product, and second of all, you've seen the type of customer support that they give, and how they treat people, because how a vendor treats people is so indicative of their business practices. And like you're spending your time hanging out in a nobody keyboard builder stream like me, that says to me that you care what's happening on in the community. And TikTok's going crazy on keyboards. That's good. That maybe we can all flip our boards to the idiot kids who stole their mom's credit cards. Someone's got to make a Shroud a keyboard. Get Teja or Apiary or Merlin to make Shroud a keyboard, or one of those streamers, and get that group to buy into these boards, and then we'll all be rich. Anyone who's got a board now. You think buying stuff now is hard? Imagine when we get an influx of 12-year-olds. Product quantity is gonna just plummet. Oh, taking commissions, a 14-year-old. I wonder if she offers any kind of guarantee. She fries your board, she'll pay for it, or if you're just SOL. Because I feel like if you're gonna do a commission for somebody and you mess up their thing that they pay for, you now owe them that thing that you just ruined. Oh, that's upsetting. Well, if you keep looking out, I'm sure you'll see that she, might not be around for much longer. You never know. Or it could be the type of thing where you judge the book by the cover and then they end up being like genuinely passionate about the community, in a way you couldn't have foreseen. My middle finger keeps sliding up that and touching the hot part, and I'm going, ow, ow, ow. Man, after building the rest of this Barleycorn, the switches is like a paradise. There's a lot of switches. This is an F-Roless 1800 layout. So we have the whole number pad and all this stuff. It's going to take me a little while because I'm going slow. But switches are not difficult compared to the rest of these components. Now that I've done all this stuff, we're in smooth sailing. I just want to keep an eye on the switches and make sure I'm keeping them flush, because not having a plate is a little trippy. I'm not used to that. This is the first time I'm doing any build without a plate. But thanks everyone for hanging out. If you're here right now, I really appreciate it. because doing this is always fun for me, and I thought, I bet I could do this on stream, and people might find it cool, like I do. And yeah, just thanks everybody for being here. It's really awesome. Until I experience it myself, I will keep saying that this is a great, positive community full of wonderful people and no drama. And we're just going to keep that positivity going for as long as possible. Because why not? Why wouldn't you choose to just be happy? Come on. Oh man, that switch in the middle of the plate, I'm having a really hard time making it stay there. There we go. Gotta grab it on the pin side. Make sure it's flush. Yep. It's not that hard to keep these switches straight, but I'm just being meticulous and checking it every time, so I don't do like a whole bunch of them and then see that 3 in the middle are messed up. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I almost soldered that one wrong. How am I gonna do? Okay, so the number pad allows you to do 2 stabilized keys on the side. I'm gonna check the layout. I think I'm just doing 1. I think I'm just gonna do the enter on the Barleycorn. Oh, GMK Striker 2. Oh, that's nice. If you want a blue GMK kit with Katakana Sublegends, GMK Striker 2. That's a good kit. Looks like it's up right now on Novelkeys. Oh, okay. So if you want to fit all your keys. Oh, wow. Striker's such a cool set. That's awesome, man. I'm not actually in any any keycap group buys right now because the lead time on them is just so long, and I'm kind of quick with the extras. I know how to grab me some extras, and I've just been kind of doing that lately. You don't buy GMK anymore? I don't know, dude. I've gotten a couple kits that have come out. Oh, well, okay. I can't say I've actually had any kits that came out in 2020. All the kits that I have were previous. Well, the next GMK set that I have my eye on is Mecha, GMK Mecha 01. And when that comes out, I'm probably going to buy it regardless. And I'll find out if you're right. Just not getting better. That sucks. GMK Waves? GMK Waves is no good? Really? I'm going to do stepped caps here. Stepped caps lock. It's the left one. You have 50 GMK key sets. I have 3. Wow. I trust your opinion. If you truly have 50 GMK keycap sets, 30 SA. I'm curious about SA, but I type a lot. I like typing fast, and SA doesn't really seem like I can type fast on it. Yeah, I want to get a buckling spring keyboard. Either a vintage one or that's not straight. Or one of the contemporary ones that you can get now from I forget what the company is. Yeah. I want to try out Berserker. You can get the AliExpress one specifically. I want to try out Berserker. So if I get an SA profile, it's gonna be Berserker. Because as you can probably tell from this channel, I like the show that comes from. Yeah. The one of the larger mechanical keyboard Facebook groups is actually run by one of the guys who copies all the keycap sets. So I think it's pretty funny that they're very blatant in the group too. I'm not going to name the group because I don't want to advertise for them. But yeah, he just kind of like asks people the sets that he wants or that people want him to steal, and he'll just copy anything. Yeah, if China can beat the delivery dates on then GMK, if they can out deliver GMK, then GMK is going to be in trouble. But I think that they're fine for the time being, anyways. Yeah, they just keep taking on orders and they're not delivering. That's why I'm not buying into any group buys, because the delivery dates are just getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back and pushed back, and nothing's coming out. Oh man, GMK Dracula. I love that set. It's so beautiful. So isn't the reason that Dracula's taken so long is that there's so many different colors going on, and the color matching is where they're struggling? 4 years. Wow. It's got to be. It's got to be more than just the production times, right? It's the fact that there's like 12 colors in the set. The novelties have what, like 6 different colors? Yeah, see that color matching. That's exactly. They work with Pantone, right? So they buy the plastic wholesale, pre-colored, and then they just melt it down, and that's how they're getting their stock. Right? Yeah, it's a color range. I know. Um, I also do some web design, so different color palettes and different lighting color systems are pretty important. if you're in photography or print media or anything that's going to transfer from one medium to another. Okay. So the issue with Dracula is that they're having trouble getting all the colors right. And because there's so many, it's a massive coordination problem. And logistics for GMK must be insane. I used to work as a web developer, and the logistics department was right next to the IT department, and I would listen to the logistics guys' calls, and I never envy anyone who's in that job, because keeping those trains and buses, not buses, but trains and planes and ships and trucks running on time is a headache that I would never want to deal with. Oh my god. I don't want to imagine that. That sounds terrible. If I bought into GMK Dracula and I was still waiting on it, just as a customer, I'd be pretty upset probably. You know what though? If they're gonna take that long in production too for a set like that, they should open up the group buy back up and get the numbers up, because I bet there's a ton of people that missed out on the initial group buy that would buy into it now. Even though they're taking so long to deliver, there's still people that are going to buy it. I'd buy it. Yeah, if they... Okay, well, if that happens, I'm getting it too. GMK Dracula is a gorgeous set. And it's movie themed. And I love movies. I'm a huge movie buff. If you hang out on this channel, you will hear me talk about a lot of movies. So, Dracula is definitely a set that I would have gone for it. GMK Mecha too. I just missed out on that somehow, but that's a set that I really want. Yeah, 4 years. It's nuts. Yeah, if the timeline on from interest check, you know, going through to delivery was like a year and a half, man, I'd be in so many group buys right now. It'd be a problem. Three to four more. Q3 2022. Yeah, that's probably realistic. But you know what? A lot of people in this community especially seem to be already in the mindset of, you know, if you can get your stuff in a year out of where you bought it, that's a good deal. Yeah. Nobody wants to prepare for that to be the case, though. What's the deal with the Rama Thermal? I know the you can get in on the group by now, but isn't that's a round 2, right? What happened with the initial build? Rama's usually, I thought they were kind of known for being quick, right? No, they're not. Okay. Yeah, the U80A is such a nice board. They have a lot of really nice boards, but I like that one in particular. If you like a loud keyboard, that would be a nice one. These holes just soak up the solder. Oh. So many switches. So many. I can't wait to hear what this thing sounds like. It should be like kind of clacky, but because there's no case, there's nothing to reverberate. So it should be like a clack and then no like loud resonating sound. Man, you should do a Balisong Death Mat. Let's I'll come up with a mock-up for you if you produce it. I can design one if you'll run the interest check and group by. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know how much crossover there is between the two. Okay, I'll check out your Discord. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Um, I don't know how much crossover there is between Balisong knives and custom keyboards, but we should make a community that likes both because I think they're both awesome. And again, they're both clicky boys. Clicky, expensive boys. Like here. Listen to this and tell me it's not just as aesthetic as a good linear switch. I'm going to turn off the fan. Listen to this. Right? Ooh. It sounds so nice. And you got to lube them. It's just like keyboards. Honestly, getting in on So those replicants and that basilisk, the stock is usually really low, and when it hits, it's a drop. So you have to be very quick to get them, and it's a lot like getting in on like, a keyboard drop. And it was the knives that got me to kind of be aware of the whole situation, and I got a satisfaction 75, kind of without trying very hard, and I didn't want to like make a big deal about it, because if you say, "Oh, I have a Sat 75 coming," a lot of people's response is, "Go fuck yourself," because they're jealous. But I'm really, really looking forward to getting that kit. That's going to be a good day. When that thing comes, oh boy. I don't want to hear your opinions on this. Well, you're an old hat at this whole thing, so where I'm naive and excited, you're probably just feeling jaded and look at the plug cutout. Okay. I will. If it's janky, I'll flip it on the mech market for $1,500. No, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to just flip the satisfaction. If I am going to sell it, it'll probably be after I do a build, because I got multiple PCBs and plates. Totally. No, I got 3 PCBs and 4 plate options, so that I can do a build for me and then still have a couple of fresh builds for the future. And I know Upas said he's going to do a round 3. No, I got in on the round 2. Yeah. The round 2, I think he said that the stock was about 1,200, and supposedly there was something like 10,000 people trying to buy them. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. Have you been playing noob mechanical keyboard bingo with my stream, where you go like, "Oh, that's another box for me." He just said Key Cult's awesome. Quick, hold on. Holy Pandas are the best Switch. Get a GMMK Pro. Rotary knobs are where it's at. Gasket mount everything. Yeah, well, I do. That is my go-to lube. What are you gonna say? Dragon Ball lube? My Rama switch puller. God. Yeah, I have a Key Cult shirt and hat, but I don't own a Key Cult keyboard. Let's see how many more bingo squares I can hit for you. Well, yeah. Because the Tangies boxes are awesome. And I already said I've got some Kiwis on the way. And when the Tangies restock on the 16th, I'm probably going to buy more. Switches are so tough, man. And they're so, not objective. You know? I really like the Tangies. I don't know. And these creams, I bought them for myself. And they were scratchier than I thought. And that's why they're going to go to this build. It's not for myself. This is for my dad. And they're going to work really good, though. They're a nice linear. Oh, I missed a pin. The OG instructions? I'm curious. I actually have I have some JWK linears that are unlubed that I've got to do soon. What's the too long didn't read version? So I actually don't use any of anybody else's methods. And I'm actually really embarrassed about my switch lubing method. I didn't lube these on stream because the way I do it, I feel like is other people would make fun of. Because I don't do it like Teja. I don't do it like Cruise Control or any of those other YouTubers who have their guides out. How do I do it? Okay, so I bag lube the switches first of all in 105 grade 0 and cruise control. Cruise control custom cruise cables. I forget. Yeah. Okay. Well, 105 bag lube switches, and then I actually bag lube the stems in a mix of 105 and 205. Yeah. Yeah. And then when you're putting them together, cross that. Yeah, did you just get bingo? I bag lube the stems too, but I brush them to get a more even distribution before I put them in the switch. And then I, of course, do the bottom housing rails, too. Did I just make your day again? Look at what this idiot just said. That's okay? Okay. Yeah. I brush it because, like, 1 in 10 switches will just be that squishy goopiness. It just has, like, a little bit too much. So I just make sure all of them are even. And the brushing at that point is really quick. You can just go boom, 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 and it's done. I know. It's probably I'm just being neurotic. But I hate desoldering. It's all in an effort to not need to desolder scuffed switches. And I am going to be doing a scuffed switch stream soon to fix a couple of tangies. So if you come back for that, you can make fun of those switches then. Super easy way? Okay. Yeah. I was actually planning to lube my next batch of switches on stream. I was probably gonna like watch British reality TV shows from YouTube like QI and 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown while I lube. Yeah. Go for it, man. We're flying now. Oh wow. That's an awesome resource. I think I'm gonna make that into a command. Are you okay with that? If I add that Google Doc as a command? Yeah. I'm gonna set that up in Streamlabs when I'm done. That's a really great resource. So, talking about Balisong knives, if you go to the Balisong Reddit, there's a similar resource for parts like hardware, screws, bushings, all sorts of stuff you need for knives that it's not like widely known where to get the parts, because unless you're a maker, you don't have any connections with these websites or suppliers. So having a Google Doc like that that says grab your lube here, grab whatever you need there, and you won't overpay if you go to these guys, that's a really helpful resource for people coming into the community, I think. And you know what? We all just want, really, we want this to be bigger. For lube, I use the eBay. What are they called? Specialty lubes or something. They're based in Germany and Chicago, but they have a U.S. Distributor, and they have good prices. Okay, if you have another one for lube, sweet, we'll do that for lube buy guide. That's awesome. Yeah, eBay has been my go-to for lube, because if you buy it from any of the major keyboard retailers, you're overpaying big time. $15 for 5 milligrams. That's insane prices. That's huge. That's a huge resource. That should be spread around more. I don't know why more people aren't. Like, I feel like that's the type of thing that someone else should have shown me. You know? That's the type of resource where other people should be spreading it around to everybody who can. Oh, no! So I might have to desolder one of these. I just realized I didn't set up for that layout. Hang on. People hate you. Well, there's no drama here. Okay, so I might have made a mistake, but I gotta check the layout to see what it is set to right now. Do I want to do a split enter on the numpad here, so I don't have to resolder? How easily do you think I can desolder that thing? Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. We're fixing it. Alright. Let's fix this. Hopefully it'll be a quick fix. Oh yeah. It's not even at temperature because I didn't set the temperature yet. It's fast to heat up, but it's not instant. Yeah, I'm going to be making some cables soon. I just purchased all the supplies I need to make the first 2 cables. I'll check that out. I'll definitely check that out. All right, I think that came out pretty good. I like this desoldering iron. This is a new desoldering iron for me. The last one I had was crap. Uh-oh. That was a bad one. Okay. I think I got it. No plate. No plate, it just slips right out. Hey. What's up, dude? How was your stream? Just hanging out now? Okay, cool. So that came out really easily. Wow. So the last desoldering iron I had, it gave me so much more trouble than this. I was nervous, and that just popped right out. So that was like great. Put it in the right spot and get right to this. Wow, that desoldering iron was great. It was actually the mode that I was trying to fix a couple of tangerine switches, and I was having a really hard time desoldering anything. But it was probably the iron just not getting it hot enough. That was probably my main issue. That nice click when they go flush. There we go. Cool. So the number pad enter is actually in the right spot now. I messed that up initially, but it was a pretty easy desolder job. Thank you for saying desolder it and not just leave it. It's not like it's difficult to change the layout, especially with VIA. You can change the layout so easily now, but that is just the correct way to do it. I want it to be right. Almost done. I'm excited to typing test this thing. And I got some sweet ass cherry profile caps to put on it. Not GMK, but honestly, for $50, they look just about as good as the GMK black on white. I need to find, or I need to experiment with more keycap makers. I haven't tried Infinikey. I haven't tried really anyone else other than GMK and Novelkeys. And, you know, OEM. Okay, 4 more switches on the numpad. Thought I smelled something funky, but I think it's just someone's dinner. Flux doesn't smell like fish. At least Flux isn't supposed to smell like fish. You get a bad Flux if it smells like fish. Alright, one more on the numpad. It's so hard to get him to stay in place without a plate. Forget changing the sound profile of the typing. Not having a plate just makes the build easier. Or having a plate just makes the build easier. Alright. Let me just make sure those look straight. Yeah, look at that. They look flat to me. Alright. Oop. Looking pretty good. Oop. Right there. So I got like 20 more switches, it looks like. Okay, there's a lot of options with the enter key. Let's make sure I get that right. Thank you. Yeah, it's looking pretty clean. Once I got past the humps of the tricky soldering bits, now we're in the home stretch. Putting on switches is fun, and then we get to do the best part, which is putting on keycaps and typing test. That's the best part of any build. Getting to type on it. I'm gonna type every word I know. Rectangle. America. Calculator. Ron Swanson had it right. Oh. That's exactly what it feels like to have a new keyboard. Come on. Almost done with the switches. I'm very ready to put this thing together. I had to read the instructions on the assembly, like the case assembly for this thing, like 4 times because I don't think it's written in English. Not initially, anyways. Yeah, the guide isn't the most helpful for this thing. But that's okay. Who needs a guide? Oh, this song sucks. I need to change this. For anyone wondering, this is the Captain Shell. I actually don't know who you're talking about. Is someone else streaming right now? I've been doing this for the last 3 hours, so I don't know who else is streaming in the keyboard community. Lots. If there's lots of other people streaming keyboards right now, and there's still this many people hanging out here, I'm super happy with that. Mac QVC. Oh, is it the weekly show? The weekly group buy update thing? Actually, I haven't seen his stream. There's so many keyboard streamers out there. And really, most people begin and end with Teja. If they're outside the community, they'll watch his videos and not really anyone else's. And if you're in the community, then everybody just watches his stuff anyways. Alex von Shillington. Everybody's got to make rent, I guess. And being the mech market QVC is gonna be a hell of a lot better than selling McDonald's. They hype one guy and shit all over the next. Yeah. I guess with anything like that, there's going to be some bias going on big time. Well, if there's one thing you can be sure about, no one is paying me to say anything on this stream. I say all of it of my own accord. So when you catch me saying noob stuff, it's just me. Just me being an idiot. That's how they start out. Yeah. Oop. Knocking my mic. We're almost down to the home row. So close. This is totally the home stretch now. Gone are the days of soldering diodes. Oh, shit. There we go. How many people are over there? Down to the what? We're in the home. I was just saying we're almost finished. Um, how many people are over there watching that stream? Is it real big? Oh yeah. For mechs, that's a lot. Okay. So I guess I picked the wrong time to stream keyboards. That's the thing, is you never know who's gonna go live that's like a huge streamer in the community you're in when you're already streaming. Because you could get really lucky or you could get really unlucky. You never know. How to put together a stabilizer. Uh, Dude, that's like really encouraging. So you're saying that a year from now, I could be shilling to 500 viewers. Hmm. Well, it's not really surprising if that's the case, because it just kind of goes on in every market. It's the same with video games, and everything else. Oh, shit. You're so negative. Well, I really respect Mr. Teja because he was streaming for like a couple years, and I think he's kind of where most people learned how to do this, right? Nathan's the worst. What's oh no? Are you gonna shatter my vision of Teja? What misinformation? What are you referring to? I don't know what you mean. I didn't watch his lubing tutorial. I've never watched it. I watched the old one, and then he put out a new one, I think. But I didn't really notice anything weird about it. I didn't really use what he was saying, though, either. I just watched it. Permatex. On the stabs? Is that what you're talking about? Not in switches. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That. And then he overlubes her. There's so many things about keyboards that are just so personal touch. And then if you try and get, if you tell people one thing, there's always going to be people who you told that it just won't apply to. Wasting lube's not preference, no. But I don't know. Maybe some people like it squishy. I don't. I go for super light. But what I found is that the only way to know is to just try things for yourself, because you could listen to someone on Twitch tell you product's great, it's the best Switch in the universe, you know, and you just don't like it because it just doesn't appeal to you, and that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people just parroting the crap that they heard somewhere one time. Well, see, that's the thing is, take everything with a grain of salt. When I say I like watching his streams, if you watch a shitload of his streams and a bunch of other people's streams, you can learn to build keyboards. So, because I did. Yeah. I guess I'm in the small portion of people that says try it. I'll try it myself. Because I did. The first Switch I bought was Holy Pandas, and they were terrible. They were like, the housings are cheap. They feel like they're gonna fall apart, and a couple of them did. The pins bend like crazy. The bump is horrible, and the Switch is scratchy and inconsistent. And I hated it. And I was just thinking like, oh man, I was lied to. Everybody said that these are great. Are they stupid or wrong? You know? And the answer is, they're wrong. Yeah, drop pandas. No, yeah, no streamer has Holy Pandas. First of all, because it'd be too loud. Their stream wouldn't be able to not hear it. Yeah, Holy Pandas is the one I had. I have not tried Glorious Pandas, but they kind of put me off Tactile for a while, and now I'm gonna try the Kiwis. I have not tried the Kiwis yet. I'm gonna give them a shot when they get here in a couple days. Right, the real pandas. Yeah, I'm aware of the history of them. The drop ones were in stock. That's the thing right now with keyboards is you know what you kind of want, and then you settle on what's in stock. I don't really have any desire to try real Holy Pandas because the drop ones were so awful, but maybe that's a mistake. Yeah. I'm going to try the Kiwis for a Tactile, but I like linears. I think I just like linears better. What's your opinion on cherry browns? Or yeah, on the cherry browns and the cherry blacks. Oh wow. What's the trick? There's a trick to it. I just forgot what it is. But there is one. Brown stems, black housings. Before I got into the customs, I had a Razer keyboard with cherry blues, and I had that keyboard for 10 years. And I didn't know that it wasn't the best keyboard in the world. I thought that was as good as they get. get the better bump. Yeah, that makes sense. You just don't know. You just don't know what you don't know. You know. With keyboards, you can think that what you have is the best in the world if you've never experienced anything better. And it's the people who are really loud that seem to get listened to the most, apparently, like with most things. And sometimes those people are wrong. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more switches. That's awesome. Okay. I'm so ready to typing test this thing. We just have to yeah, I gotta tune some stabs. They're already pre-lubed, but they weren't perfect before, so I'm probably gonna have to fix them. What's your go-to stabilizer? I haven't found one that I like will always absolutely use yet. I've found problems with everything I've tried. I have a C3 equals stabilizers on the way, and I have not tried them yet, but I've heard that they're pretty awesome. Durock V1 and V2s are what I've tried. And GMK stabilizers and Cherry and KBD fans. So shitty ones. Yeah, KBD fans. They're scratchy, but you can just coat them in Krytox, and they'll be fine. I made a couple keyboards for Christmas and as gifts, and I just got the KBD fans ones that came with the tofu and the 5-degree case. The KBD fan ones you have are Enjoy PBT. Yeah, they're screw-in ones. The ones that I have, they're the ones that came with like the Tofu 65 kit and the 5-degree 60% case. Oh shit! Oh no! The stabs that come with those, I found them pretty scratchy. But I'm probably just I'm not good at tuning stabs at all. I'm very they're black. I can't show them to you because they're in keyboards that belong to people. Uh, Gold brass thread. Yes, yeah. I thought you were talking about the bar because the bar is just the silver ones. If you're saying that they're not generally scratchy, it's always possible that I got a scratchy one, or that I just didn't lube them good. That's a perfectly possible scenario. I messed it up. All right, I think I'm down to 2 more switches. They're super smooth. Well, that's good to hear because KBD fans stabilizers are actually affordable. You can get Durock V2s on Amazon for $25. It's crazy. And what's the C3 stabs go for? $10 for the stabs and $5 for the stabilizer bars. So that's $15 still for a set of stabs. But anywhere between 15 and 20 seems to be the average going price for a decent set of stabilizers. What do you think about the Durock V2 stabs? I thought they were great at first, and then like they get scratchy. I had to keep putting more oil in, or more lube in there to keep them from getting scratchy. Oh, is that what it is? The market price just shifted up? That's the last switch soldered, boys and girls. I think I can go wash my hands and put away the soldering iron. But we should probably test it in VIA real quick, huh? Yeah, keyboards are a solid investment. Same with Magic the Gathering cards, and Bell songs too. All right. Moment of truth here. Oh, okay. I gotta change that layout there. I didn't even realize. That's strange. It's not picking it up on it. GMK set for $98, yeah. You can still do that. I got white on black from Drop. That was like $100, I think. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm glad I tested it. Uh-oh. So what switch is that? Into the trash. I'm glad I checked it before I put away the soldering stuff. Well, everything looks fine, so it's probably just the switch. I'm just gonna hope it's just the switch. I just want to make sure I'm gonna pull the right one here. I have definitely desoldered the wrong switch before. I found a switch that didn't work. I desoldered it, and it still didn't work because it was the wrong one. Oh yeah, can I change my layout? Yeah, there we go. I love VIA. So easy. Oh wait, I should probably save that. Okay. I have a Sharpie. I'm just going to mark that switch. Cool. So the switch is marked and I won't lose it now. I want to build this case. Let's get this switch fixed. We'll do it real fast. Nice and easy. Gosh darn it. One switch in 90 was broken. Let's hope that that was all the problems with it. 2:30 a.m. Thanks for hanging out so much, man. It's really cool of you. Thanks so much for the gift subs. Just hanging out in general, though. You really didn't need to do that. It's a oh, okay. Right before I turn the temperature on this thing. Oh wait, hang on. I'm gonna get you another knife. So this one's actually my pride and joy. That is a customized channel Alpha Beast. I don't have that many tricks. Nothing that really impresses that much. Yeah, this one is the channel Alpha Beast. And the blade is a kukri. There you go. That's your sending your going away present for the night. And many returns. Got out all the knives for you tonight. I mean, there's more, but I got out 3 of them. I want to have a more centralized camera so I can flip on that, but this one is definitely the best camera I have right now. It's just facing down at my desk for obvious reasons. Thanks for hanging out, man. You have a great night. Yeah, I will. I'm just glad it doesn't involve me cutting myself and drawing blood, right? That would have been probably something that went viral, but... Okay. GoPro 5. Huh. I need a camera. I need a new camera. Oh, okay. Yeah, good luck trying to buy a new webcam now. It's impossible to find. Yeah, good night, man. Thanks so much. Really appreciate everything. Stayed so long, too. Let's, oh, wait. Dang it. All right, I'll do it later. Let's turn that fan on. That I fucked it up. Hey man, welcome back. I think my dad's excited, but he didn't get it yet because this is the keyboard right here, and we're almost done with it. So I'm gonna present it to him after I'm done this. They had 50 if they need urgently. Wow. Wow, I bet it hasn't gotten any better. Everybody needs a webcam these days. Yeah, so I haven't given it to him yet. He knows about the project, obviously, but I'm going to give it to him tonight after I finish it. Or, whenever, next time. Shit. 340 for you. Wow. It is 8:41 here. I'm on the East Coast in America. Where are you, in the UK or Ireland or something? Where are you at, dude? What country? That pulled really good. Estonia. That's awesome. Well, thanks for joining me from Estonia. Twice. You came on back. That's even better, dude. You're gonna get to watch the beginning of this build and the end of it. Yeah, tell me how far away. Twitch is amazing. The whole thing is just incredible. That you're in Estonia and you're just watching me build a keyboard here, like half a world away. That's so cool. Just neat to me. So I messed up the desoldering, so I'm adding a little bit of solder back in there so I can desolder it properly. I'm still trying to pull that same switch out. I think I got it. Yeah, I love it when they just pull right out. All right. 135 miles from the closest city in Russia. Dude, I can't even imagine like being really far from any urban center because I would have no supply line for this stuff. So if you order something from like Novelkeys or a European distributor or like KBD fans, if you order from KBD fans, how long does it take to get to you? Oh, I'm sorry. You haven't you were telling me last time you haven't built your own mechanical yet. I forgot. 45 days. Oh, well, that's fast. I thought you were gonna say it takes a while for you to get stuff, but that's pretty fast. All right, let's fix this scuff switch really quickly. Dude, every store is out of everything for keyboards. And even just before Home Row left, we were just talking about how webcams are so hard to find because they're out everywhere. Yeah. Everybody's at home now all the time, so any supplies you might need for home offices are just that much harder to come by right now. No, it's not. I'm gonna straighten up. Shit. I found a crooked switch. Found a crooked switch. I was gonna say screw it and leave it, but it's the only crooked switch. And it'd be nice if they all are pretty uniform. Oh, that's why. I had a single Novelkeys Cream switch that I clipped the pins off of to try it out on a PCB that there was only a 3-pin. So the one switch in the bunch that didn't have feet, and it totally came out crooked, but it looks good now. All right, I'm ready to test. I only had one bad key last time. I am. I am also into knives. And I'm thinking I need to raise the do a trick channel point thing, because 500. Yeah, I mean the situation with him here is like I can't have this as a knife to carry out in public, but I can have it here in private property, and because it's just a flippy toy, it doesn't matter. Okay, testing the PCB again. No, I mean if you're working, if you're doing something where you might need to open boxes or something. That's it. That was the switch. Oh. Okay. That is a working keyboard. Hooray. No. You can absolutely use them for their handiness because they're a knife and a knife is a tool. But I collect them because I enjoy the art of spinning them around. All right. I'm all done soldering. So I'm gonna go wash my hands really quickly and just get all that flux and solder off, and then we're gonna build the bottom plate. You got stabilizers and case hardware right there. Okay, I'll be right back. Nope, I don't have headphones on. All right. Let's get this thing put together. So we got a ton of hardware. Oh, yeah. Before I do the case, I should probably do the stabs. So I did lube these before, but they might not be perfect. They are lubey. So wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and a space bar. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, and a space bar. Perfect. All right. So I'm just gonna put them on the board and then kind of touch them up if I need to. There's no case. This right here is the case. See, this is the bottom plate, and then that just kind of sits right on there. That's the whole thing. But I do like a more muted typing sound usually. Yeah, one of the trickiest parts of putting your first keyboard together is getting components that are actually compatible. It's kind of a running joke that everyone's going to mess it up at first. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and I'll help as much as I can. One thing I can recommend freely to you is the Novelkeys Entry Edition. It's just a great keyboard to get into, and it's hot swap, so you don't even need to learn soldering. The Tofu 60 and 65 from KBD Fans is a great tray mount. There's a lot of gatekeepers. There's a lot of people that want you to know how crazy this whole thing is, I guess. I don't know. I have a Tofu 65. When I'm done, I can show you. I can do a type test for you. If that sounds good, I can do that. I really like the Tofu 65, and I probably wouldn't have even looked any further into custom keyboards, except I realized that the 65% just isn't a layout that I can work with. I need an F-row. Which is why I don't buy any more 65% boards. Except for the Discipline 65. But you can pair that thing with a nice little digipad or the tidbit pad or a bunch of other things to give it more functionality. A screwdriver is for the hardware that came with the keyboard kit, and it's a little bit small for the stabilizers. I was just trying to use it real quick because it was a screwdriver that was already out. Okay. First stab's in. And yeah, I got keycaps. I need my mods. Backspace. Enter. Oh no. Shift. So I need enter. That's plus. That would work, but I want the vertical enter. Okay. There's the regular enter. Yeah, there's the vertical enter. Sounds okay. Found all the mods I needed. I can put the rest of these things away. Till everything's together. That's the last and best step. That's the 625. Oh, I can't wait to try it out. After, what are we? We're over 9 hours on this build. That's a lot. Plus switch lubing time. You're well at 12 hours. I think stabs are probably my least favorite part about doing the whole keyboard build because you're so close to being finished, but you don't get to type yet and put your keycaps on because they can get so finicky. And I'm really bad with tuning stabs. Hopefully in the future I'll just get quicker with it, but I'll spend hours just trying to fix them. But any amount of scratchiness is kind of unacceptable for me, so I'll keep redoing them until they're perfect. And the first one sounded good. Hoping that the rest of them are okay too. They were already lubed and on a different build. And one of the cool things about the Mode 80 is that the plate has cutouts for stabilizers. I'm just going to put these on and then test them. Yeah, the plate has cutouts for the stabilizers, so you can tune them after you've done all your soldering, which is a huge deal for me. As again, someone who is bad at it. Yeah, it is. You can find this build that I'm working on. If you go to Novelkeys, go to PCBs, and you'll see the Barleycorn right there. It's in stock right now. I'm not saying buy it. It's great. I'm sponsored by them. I'm just saying check it out. I'm not sponsored. I want to make that perfectly clear. Nothing you see here was given. Everything is paid for. This is the first build like this, of this style, that I've done. But I like them. And it's been a cool process. And the Discipline 65 is coming up for me right around the corner, so gonna be doing another one. The PCB name is the Barleycorn. But you'll see the kit, the full kit is just under the PCB section of Novelkeys. Let me try these out. Sounds okay. Here, heard a little bit of rattle, but it's not bad at all. Yeah, that's the thing is if it's not your style, you can check it out on my stream and make your decision without having to actually buy it. I'm gonna do the spacebar last because those ones are the trickiest. This, to be honest, isn't my style either. This is a gift. This build is a gift and not a personal one, but I still like it. It just isn't my my cup of tea either. For me, I don't need a number pad. I don't need a number pad at all. Just one more stab to go. Then I can assemble the bottom plate, keycaps, and we're done. We have a keyboard. No! Screw went flying. Hold on. Somehow I found it. Oh! I bent over to pick up a screw and I missed the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Vaddy or Fox V. Vader Fox. Vader Fox V. Thank you for the follow. I look away for 2 seconds and I miss something awesome. Yeah, so these Novelkeys are lubed with Krytox 205 grade 0. The springs are lubed with 105. I didn't do a spring swap or anything, so there's still a 67 gram actuation and 70 gram bottom out. No films. I don't think creams need films, but that's a personal choice. Yeah, that's the middle ground that I like. 63 feels too light, and 70 gram actuation just feels like you're in a workout. But yeah, in my main board, right behind me, is Tangies with the 67 gram stems. I like those a lot. Those are kind of the perfect switch for me. But we're almost done. So you came at like the perfect time. Stabs are going on. Most of them already sound good. And then it's just plate, keycaps, and type and test, which is like the best part. Is the banana splits getting a restock too? I heard that Tangies were. I'll probably pick up the banana splits if they're also getting restocked. Yeah. Oh, that's great news. Thanks for telling me. I have kiwis on the way right now. Some kiwis and some C3 stabilizers to try out. I love the tangerines, and I haven't gotten to try the banana splits yet. And that restocks on the 16th for anyone else. Get them while they're hot because they'll be gone the same day. The cherry stabilizers are a miss. Don't get the cherry stabilizers. The genuine cherry stabilizers are good. But even the ones being sold as genuine cherry stabilizers probably aren't. Earlier, Homero was saying that the KBD fan ones are actually great. So that's a good to know. Yeah, you gotta clip them. Okay, so sounds good to me. Congratulations. Last shift must have felt good. Did you play the song Closing Time when you left? Closing time. Hey, that's great. Yeah, you Europeans get a lot of vacation compared to us Americans. It's always a good way to leave your last day. Okay, so I'm super happy the stabilizers sound good. I didn't have to do anything, which is awesome. Let's build the case. I mean, there's not much building. I couldn't believe it either. These stabs I lubed a while ago, so I'm just happy that they still sound good. So this is the acrylic cover for the components at the top. So first thing I gotta do is screw in the 16 body screws for the plate. And then they each get 2 of the nuts for spacers. Is this magnetic? Nope. They gave me a screwdriver with the kit, and I was like, oh, maybe it's magnetic. But it isn't. I need a magnetic head. Shit. If I can find one. Nope. I think these screws are non-magnetic because I know one of these Phillips heads are magnetized. So yeah, that's a bummer that Yankar didn't send you magnetized screws with this kit because it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Because here, let me show you. Those are the screw holes in between the switches, and to reach down into there, there's nothing that can really fit in between there. So I'm just going to kind of drop the switches in. Nope, that doesn't work. Tweezers. It's tweezer time. How dare they, indeed. You're totally right. I mean, for a $115 kit to not come with magnetized screws, let's burn them in effigy. Kick them out of the community, and then never speak of them again. The makers who send you M2 screws, those are the guys. Those are the real bros. Tweezers are right here. Shit. I actually don't know how I do this. What the hell is a good way to do this without magnetized screws? Okay, this is what I'm working with here. Yeah. Screw the 16x M2 screws as shown into the picture. Don't add screws in the top four, blah, blah, blah. Screws are inserted from the top of the PCB, and then you put 2 nuts in. Plastic wrap around the screwdriver. Oh, man. How the hell do you do this? Alright, I'm gonna figure it out. What do you mean plastic wrap around the screwdriver? Like tape the screw into the screwdriver? If I have to do that, I might be upset. I'm gonna try just using the good old Leatherman here. The pincher grips on this thing is more textured, so it's actually holding the screws. I'm gonna try this. Yep. Should have tried the Leatherman first. Saran. Okay. Okay, holding it in. That's gonna be difficult. So the screw's in. I'm just trying to hold it secure while I put the first nut on it. So each screw gets 2 nuts, and that's basically the only spacer. That's what they're for. Okay. First one is in place. Oh, okay. I was just looking at the clearance for the spacers, and I'm looking at these components, and I'm seeing like obvious problem here, but this plate is FR4. It's not conductive. It's not a metal plate. Yeah. Whatever. Let's keep going. Whatever. Should be the motto of the stream. I am going to be using Novelkeys black on white cherry PPTs. I'm sorry, white on black. These guys right here. They're an awesome set for $50. For $50 you can get a cherry PBT set. That's amazing. And that's probably why they're not in stock. But they're like a budget cherry PBT set. This is really good. So actually this whole build is kind of accidentally, unintentionally, a full Novelkeys build. Because I've got the Novelkeys keyboard kit. I've got the Novelkeys cream switches. And then I got the Novelkeys keycaps to go on top. So really, maybe I'm the shell here. This is all just Novelkeys stuff. I'm just a fan. I like their stuff. Man, 16 of these screws and nuts, because it is plateless and the PCB will bend like crazy just from typing. So it makes sense. But there's a lot of these things to do. But we're all done with the funky stuff for this build. Yeah. Do you know P3D? P3D store? They make a layered acrylic case for this build, and if you purchase that case, one of the options is a palm plate. But we're gonna do it without that for now. I might have chosen to get the plate if I could buy it separately of the layered acrylic case, but the only way to get the plate was with the case, and I didn't want to do both. I like the ones right next to the space bar because I can just do that one with my fingers. Didn't even need any tool. Oh, we're so close to getting keycaps on this thing. I'm getting impatient here. I really want to be at the typing phase. I like the design of the case. The case is fine. It's just it doubles the price of the build, and the whole point of this is it's a relatively budget build. So for it to go from a $200 full kit to a $400 full kit, just because you want to add the layered acrylic case. I'm probably gonna buy their case for the Discipline 65 when I get mine. That one is a 3D printed case instead of the acrylic. One, two, three, four, five. All right, 5 standoff screws are done so far. But I'm really excited for my next build. We're going to do a macro pad in a similar style. The Tidbit from Nullbits. A couple of the components actually showed up today. So here we got an OLED, and then we got the Bit C, USB, and microprocessor, and those are both for the null bits tidbit. I'm gonna build that sometime soon, coming up. I wonder how they intended you to reach these screws, because I don't think it was this. It was probably expect them to be magnetic is the first step, but they're not. Who sends not magnetic screws? Just hubris. That's loose. That's probably why you gotta use the 2 nuts, not just one, because they'll just loosen themselves. Uh-oh. Just a couple more standoffs to go. These nuts are so tiny, I keep fumbling them too. Tiny nuts. Clip that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to go. So it looks like I'm exactly half done with these standoff screws. And anyone who's hanging out right now, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Even if you're just lurking, checking out the build, if you're in the keyboard community, or you've never seen anything like this before. Just thanks a lot for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. It's awesome. Today is my first stream as an affiliate, and that was just really cool news to wake up to this morning, and yeah. Gonna get some emotes made. Did not have enough time to get them approved for today, but that's gonna be a first priority. What's your price range? Soldering irons aren't crazy expensive, but if you don't want to spend over a certain amount, that would change my recommendation. I'm using personally the TS 100, and this is a great little tiny soldering iron. I really like this. This one cost about Um, $80 on Amazon. So it's really affordable. If you under 50, yeah, you can get what are they called? I think that these are probably going to be the cheapest quality ones you can find at around the $70 to $80 mark. I can't think of anything in the $50 range. Most of that stuff, if you sort through Amazon's soldering irons, there's a lot of like no-name companies, and you'll probably find something along those lines for that price. But that doesn't matter. For a soldering iron, you can find like a decent cheap one and make it work for you. Yeah, no problem. This soldering iron that I have here is actually the second one I have. Second one I had. The first one I bought is like I said, one of those no-name cheap Amazon ones. I just got it for $30, and I learned how to solder with it. And then when I realized I like it, I like doing this, I've got a little bit better one. But no need to spend $50. If you spend like 25 to 35 and go on Amazon, you could find a decent one to start with for sure. This is the most important thing. This is the desoldering pump, and it doesn't come with any of the soldering irons. So you're gonna have to pay for that separately, and those things are about $20. We are getting there. No. I just can't figure out how they planned you to fit these screws in if they're not going to be magnetic. That's the only way that it makes sense, is if they're magnetic. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It takes so long to put these things on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Oh, we're getting so close. Feels good to be past all the component soldering part of this keyboard, because it's like until you get that far, you have no idea if the thing is even going to work. Every other keyboard kit you buy, you pull it out of the box and then you test it. It's the first thing you do, because if it doesn't work, usually they're willing to work with you and send you a replacement. But with this type of kit, you pull it out of the box and then you have to put together the PCB, and you got to get pretty far in the build before you have any idea if anything works. really cool that everything worked the first time. Had me worried there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Keep hearing loose ones. Yeah, shit. I gotta tighten the loose ones before I put them back on. It's not that bad. I had that happen with this build. Did all the switch soldering, and then a single switch doesn't work. And it wasn't that the pin was bent or anything. It just the switch was dead. But you get yourself a good desoldering pump, like one of these things, and fixing a broken switch is no problem at all. Most of this stuff is it just depends on if you have the right tool or not. You know? If you have one of those bad desoldering pumps that just come with most kits, you could just say, like, it's really hard to desolder. And then you get a Heiko desoldering iron, which is, you know, literally a soldering iron designed to take them off. And you're like, whoa, this is easy. So if you get the right tool, it makes any job easy. Some of these are just loose. I'm just trying to make sure they're tight before I put the bottom on. I have never forgot to lube my stabs. I have, you know, soldered everything together, and then the stabs are scratchy. So you have to fix them through the plate. But I've never just forgotten to put lube in. That would be really, really bad, though. Happened with your first build? I think, yeah. Everyone's first build, they gotta forget something at some point. Otherwise, it's not really your first keyboard build. 2 more, 3 more. Fuck. Keep thinking I'm done. That's funny. Which stabilizer was it? Which mod? Backspace. Right in the middle of the board, right in the middle of everything. So you have a really hard time reaching a brush. Did you fix it? Were you able to fix it? That's why hot swap's great. I need a new hot swap board. I don't have any right now, so I have no way to like test out switches. But that's the best way to test out switches. Is you just get yourself like a cheap hot swap board. I missed out on the Ramakara. I really wish I picked up a Ramakara, because that's an awesome hot swap kit. Or the Novelkeys entry edition. I just don't like 65% really. Otherwise, I probably would have gotten the Novelkeys entry edition. But I really did want a Ramakara. So how many boards do you have now, Vader? If that was your first one, give me like the timeline. How long ago was that? How many keyboards have you built since then? Oh, that's your only one. That's okay. A month ago? That's cool. Do you like it? Are you happy? What's the keyboard build? I don't think you said. There's a lot of good hot swap kits out there these days, though. Yeah, there's probably just as many people coming into this community as there are who were previously in it. Dude in the chat earlier was saying that all the Fortnite kids are getting into mech keyboards now. Or no, he said it's blowing up on TikTok. That's what it was. Which, if that's the case, we're going to be seeing quite a few new people who all have the same story. Maybe that's why we're getting a million questions in the mechanical keyboard Reddit now that are just like, what's the best budget build? Are lubed Holy Pandas the best Switch? Okay. So, those standoffs are done. Step 16. Put the 4 M2 screws from the bottom of the bottom PCB. Okay. This is easy. This is the easy part. Get to do the plexiglass now, and then put the whole thing together. That's a good build, dude. You kind of started off right. Wow. That's quite the first build. You went Telios, Durock V2s, GMK set. The DZ60 is a good board. I bought that. Actually, I have a DZ60 in a box right behind me. Yeah, actually, I have a DZ60 with GAT yellows in the KBD Fans 5-degree case. So that's not far off from the build you're talking about. That's good, man. That's a great place to start. You kind of jumped in with both feet. That's how I do things too. This nut is giving me trouble. Trouble nut. Okay, I'm putting the plexiglass spacers on now. Yeah, we're almost ready to put that plexiglass in place. So close. We're so close, everybody. Just bear with me. You can hear how a Barleycorn sounds. And then you can go pick one up yourself, because they're really fun builds. No, I'm just kidding, they're hard. No, it's a lot of fun. It is a difficult build, though. I had a kind of a hard time. Tangy housings and MX silent stems. Okay. I've never heard of that combo before. Does it have a name? And why? Why that combo specifically? Does it have a sound profile that you're looking for, or do you just not like the Tangy stems? So it's funny you say that. You're working on a build for your dad. This is a build for my dad. That's why it has the number pad. I don't need a number pad. I do not need a number pad. This screw might be a little bit stripped. Silent linears that are super smooth. Isn't that what everybody wants? Well, you definitely have to come back and tell me how it turns out because you got me curious. The silent linear gang would be probably pretty intrigued to hear your plans. I've never heard of that combo before. Hey man, I'll be here. Come on by and tell me. Yeah, that's the thing with a build like that is you got to plan out like way in advance of when you actually want it. I've been planning this build for quite a while, and I just finally pulled the trigger on it. And that's how you avoid buying parts that are incompatible. Is you just do a lot of research and plan your build out. It's pretty easy. Okay, all right, we're putting it on that bottom plate. So, bottom plate. Oh no. What's up and what's down with this Japanese writing? That doesn't look right. It goes that way, right? I think it goes that way. Oh, I think I just put the shit. So I messed up the spacer for the acrylic cover. It's supposed to be going through those ones, and I started it there. Shit. I was so close. You guys saw it. I was so close to getting out of here. Of all the mistakes I could make with this build, this is like one that I'm okay with. This is totally a fixable thing. Totally fixable. I wish I didn't make the mistake, though. I would have just liked to save the time. But hey, the only thing I gotta do is watch the new WandaVision when it premieres tonight. The last WandaVision. Uh-oh. I dropped a nut. Found my nut. How was it? The WandaVision? I haven't watched it yet. It hasn't premiered. And I've been doing this for the last 5 hours. But I'm going to watch it. Let's see. It's almost 10 o'clock here. And it premieres at 1. So it's 3 hours from now I can watch it. Do you watch WandaVision, dude? Oh, the whole show. The whole show's great. The whole show's awesome. I'm a fan of the storylines from outside of just the movies. I used to read a lot of the Marvel comics, and the story that they've based the show on is one called the House of M. There's a couple stories that they based it on, but partially they use the House of M. And the House of M, the whole concept is, in her grief, Wanda, kind of loses it and starts going after everybody in the Marvel universe, all the heroes and everybody, because she thinks that they stole her kids. And it seems like this show is gonna do an interpretation of it that fits the Marvel cinematic universe, which is cool because any version of a story I like, I'll take over no version at all. But if you haven't watched it already, watch it. It's a good watch. And it's funny as hell too. It's a really funny show. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it to be well written, good characters, good actors, and to be witty. Yeah. It's probably a good show to watch as a binge thing, like you're saying. Do it all at the same time. I've been watching it week by week. But I've been rewatching the episodes at the same time, so. I just really want to finish these 4 standoffs. I want to put the plexiglass on. We're so close here. So very, very, very close. I'm just anxious. I've just started this build last stream, and I'm ready. I think I'm definitely ready for it to be done. I enjoyed my time though. I enjoyed this build a lot. I got in a little over my head. I thought that this build was more of a low skill entry level soldering project. I didn't realize how many of the components are just kind of right next to each other. Which isn't, a complaint. It's just a feature of the PCB design. But I didn't realize what I was getting myself into, and I'm glad it turned out well, because it could have gone really bad. I scratched the PCB solder mask, and that could have been the end right there. I almost cut a trace. Yes, so this kit, hang on a second, I'll show you. This kit is all of the components on the keyboard were soldered by hand by me. So here, let me show you. Oh, the wheels are not moving. So, oh jeez. Uh-oh. Mic problems. So, what I'm trying to show you here is all of these are the diodes, and on most every keyboard PCB, you'd see those, they'd be like next to the switch and on the back. But they're all arranged here up top. So those were hand soldered. And then we have 2 switches. We have the crystal. We have ceramic capacitors. More ohm resistors. The 2 MCUs. Oh, and the 2 LEDs. And the USB. So all of those, you can see, the start of the project was soldering all of the diodes, and then cutting the pins off, and then soldering all of these components here. So today, getting to do the switches and stabilizers and stuff, it feels like the easy part. It feels like I've already gotten out of the woods. I kind of thought, thank you. Yeah, I kind of thought that it was more of a straightforward build. It was more of just they call them through-hole soldering kits. and that generally means that a pin will stick through, and then on the other side, you put a little bit of solder down, and it's pretty easy. But this one, you have to solder the USB port, and the USB port has about 20 pins right next to each other. And if you don't use a method called drag soldering, then you're gonna have a really bad time and bridge the USB port and short the whole thing out and waste your time and money. So just getting a working PCB felt like an achievement, and then getting all the switches in and having that work, it's even better. So this build is a lot more than just switches. I long for the days where I can just put some switches in. Okay, so the standoffs are all in place. We're putting it together now. Okay. See, and just like that, the case is together. When your case is just two pieces of FR4 plates, it goes together pretty easily. Although I will say it took about an hour to put all the standoff hardware in. Yeah, I guess. I guess you're trying to defend them, huh? Yeah. So it wants me to do the plexiglass next, and then the bottom standoffs last. But I'm actually gonna do the bottom first. Just trying to get all these on, and then I'm gonna tighten them up as good as I can anyways. There's not much threading to tighten them on. Well, they really designed it so you don't. They clearly designed it so you don't need the plate, because these screws that I've been doing for this long now, the 16 screws are arranged to prevent the flex in the PCB. So I guess they really tried to make sure that you're not gonna short it out by pushing too hard or something like that. Yeah, especially at this point. I mean, it wouldn't be good at any point, but if I did all of this work, put it together, and then because I put it together too tightly, shorted out one of the pins, that'd be bad. That'd be sad. It's really cool too how Twitch has become like one of the go-to resources for people trying to learn keyboards. I learn best by watching other people do. So the fact that that's really the only way to learn, or that was my method of learning this, really. I'm not going to say that's the only way, but it was my method of learning, was just watching other people doing it, getting my hands on some of the hardware, and then trying it out. Yeah, same thing for me with the PC, too. And that was the drive for me to want to build a keyboard. Was I just spent all this time and money building my new computer. It's awesome. I wanna get a nice keyboard to go with it. And then little did I know that you can't just buy one. If I had known then, I never would have started. Because once you learn the options you have out there, like what choices there are with custom keyboards, you just, oh no, did I lose the screw? Okay. Oh wait, no, I did. I lost a nut. Shit. Uh-oh. We're missing a nut. Okay, I might have to find that later. Oh. Oh, I don't think I need. Oh, I don't need any more. Okay, never mind. I was worrying for nothing. Thanks for the lookout. I think I just miscounted, but I'm always prone to worry first and then realize I don't need to later. Yeah, that's weird because I've got two left, and I think that's the last one I need. So I definitely overcounted. Acrylic time. All right, acrylic cover. Oh wait, I said I was gonna tighten the those nuts after I put them on, and then I didn't. Yeah, it's going really well. We're just about done building the case, and now that you're back, I can do the typing test. No, I'm just tightening the nuts that are holding the case together, and then I'm gonna put the acrylic cover on the front, and then it's keycap time, which is the best time. But yeah, thanks for coming back and checking out the progress. Uh, that's I'm just forgetting which ones I've tightened and which ones I haven't. Probably should have done it in order. That's for neurotypicals. I'm gonna have to do something about the music though. Sorry, buddy, that was annoying. Almost done tightening. These little nuts are not super easy to work with. These screws are pretty long. 2 more screws, and then it's keycap time. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful screwing in the screws to the acrylic because you can definitely over tighten and crack them. That's definitely a known problem people have had with these clear acrylic covers. I'm just glad I realized it before I cracked one of them. Last screw. That's a built keyboard, boys. It's a good looking one. So I still have a couple of the bump-ons for the feet, but I can do that later. I have enough of a cushion. All right. Time for keycaps. We're going to do the stepped caps lock. So, there we go. Hmm. I don't know what I'm going to want to put here for that home run. I guess we got that. Getting some bad songs in a row. Okay. I just want to take a look at a picture of the layout for this thing before I spend a lot of time putting keys in the wrong spot, or putting keycaps in the wrong spot. Okay, there's no tilde, so it's escape, then 1. That's all I want to check. These keycaps might look a little bit weird because they're cherry profile, so they're stepped, but this is a totally flat board. There's no incline to this thing. There's my numlock. Love that this set is only like $50 and it has compatibility for just about everything, I think. Most every layout is going to get covered by what they offer with this set, which is so cool. That's 9, not a 6. Yeah, it is the 1 unit 0, and then it's the decimal next to it. Okay. 6. Ooh, it sounds so nice. Sounds good and thocky. So tired I can't count to E. I'm definitely glad I split up the build into 2 streams, because to do all of this in the same, I would have been exhausted. Yeah. Where's my pipe key? Oh, shift. co-host, man. Mr. Yeet, I really appreciate you coming over here from Hedgie's stream and then from Megasonic Man's stream. That's so cool, dude. Thank you. Yeah, man, we're almost done with this keyboard. I'm just putting the keycaps on now, and then I'm gonna do a sound test. But everything sounds really good right now. It's good and talky, which is what I was hoping for. How was your stream? What were you playing? Plus minus. I think. I'll wait on that one. There's my pipe. Thanks again for the host, man. That's so cool. I'm so excited to be done with this build. It's been really fun. Yeah, we're really close. This is hour 10 of this build, which I thought it was probably going to take me like 6 or 7. I didn't think it was going to take 10. And I've been going slow, you know. I'll admit that. I'm in no rush. And we've been hanging out and just kind of talking tonight, you know. Chilling and then building as I go. But we are almost done with this keyboard. And then on to the next keyboard. But not tonight. Tonight, I rest. The homing buttons in this set are scooped, which is probably the only thing I don't like about them. I really don't like that scooped keys change the sound so much. There's the period. Oh no. That sounds so nice now that it's actually filled up. It's so tough to get a real read on switch sounds before you have like a really finished build, because it'll change it. It will just change the sound profile. Tab. Almost forgot tab. But now that the board's totally filled out, you get a really different sound. It's very satisfying. I'm gonna shut off the music and move the mic to hear the keyboard better when I'm done. right. Couple more missing. Just gotta find them. Where is my bracket key? Nope, there's a directional. I need that. Bracket key. Oh, B. Wait. Did I never notice that this keyboard set has two B's? Did I actually get GMKB? Oh, right. It's two B's for split boards. I forgot. Shit. I totally like oh, there's three B's. I completely forgot that you need two, or some people use two B's for split layouts. Which I do want to try. I really do want to try a split layout board at some point. Nope. You don't understand split layouts? What don't you understand? They're just more ergonomic to your hands, like natural layout. Because this is kind of like the regular human hand rest position. So the idea is that just all the keys are right here, so you don't have to move. And then a split one is like you can be here and not have to force the this position. So someone who's like pretty big like me, a split keyboard like this would be a big convenience. But I'm just so used to standard keyboard layouts at this point, switching would be kind of difficult for me. But that's the only purpose to them. There's nothing to understand. It's just an ergonomic choice that some people prefer. Okay, I really gotta find this here bracket though. If anyone, oh, there it is. It was upside down. The only key that was upside down. Okay, spacebar. I am gonna turn the spacebar around because reverse spacebar is, in my opinion, the only correct way. It feels too open. You feel vulnerable. You don't want anyone to come in and get you. It's a whole different ball game. And then an ortholinear is even like more crazy, weird, different. Oh, are these? Okay, so these are 1.25. These are 1.5. So I don't know what I have for options for 1.5. I don't think I have a Windows that's 1.5. I think I just have Control and Alt. So there's no choices. We're done. That's it. Woo. That feels good. Okay. Let's set up a typing test. Wow. That sounds great. I like that a lot. Oh, wait. Yeah, you want to hear some mods? Here. All right. That sounds pretty good. I'm super happy with that. It's nice and quiet. It's smooth. The PCB still has a lot of flex to it. Yeah, it does sound great. Thank you. That's not really a compliment to me. I didn't design it. I don't know why I said thank you. But yeah, it does sound really good. Um it's not the most comfortable board for me because it's 0 degree typing angle. And I definitely type better with like a 5 to 7 degree typing angle in there. So if I kind of prop it up, actually let me try that. I'm gonna prop it up and try and give it like a couple of degrees. I'm gonna try it again. I'm not gonna do the sound test though because I just wanna see how it types. I like that a lot more with a little bit of an angle. But this isn't for me. This build is for someone else who has a floating typing hand, which I don't do. I put pressure down on my wrists, which is probably why I'm going to end up with carpal tunnel. Um, but if you can do a float hand rest while you type, and you like a more straight, then I can see this being a really good option. So here, take a look. So that's a side profile. But yeah, that's the Barleycorn, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. If you're still here at the end of this, that's so cool. This is my first affiliate stream, guys. You're here to see it. We got some cool people to hang out while we did it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, right? I don't know what it says. Can anyone speak Japanese? No, I heard it says like okay, okay, I think. It's something silly. I don't think it's anything offensive. Okay. Well, that was a lot of fun. Got that thing built pretty good. And I'm just happy we didn't run into any major snags. Oh, cool. And what's his name? McMerlin is starting his stream soon, so we can just go right over there. Thanks for hanging out. Anyone that's still here, it's so cool. Got a keyboard, and come on back for more keyboard stuff. Thanks, guys.
You're going to build a KBD75 with alpaca